Hello, how's everyone doing? I went through all of the interactive lessons. I didn't do this last checkpoint yet. I don't think I'll touch it for the moment. But the racing game had me thinking about making something like Super Off-Road. I think I will try that. I probably could copy the other one, but it's more fun to have nothing, isn't it? So, is there any way to have any editor music? Like, silence? Silence is maybe wanted in one way, but it's very much not wanted in another way. No editor music at all? And maybe I could get the checkpoint editor music? Certainly that exists out there. Not that I see. At least not that I see that's longer than a minute. Alright, well someone if someone finds that, that would be great. Alright, so I guess the thing to do is pick any small problem and try to solve it, because starting with like nothing and complete blankness is like always intimidating. Alright, so we want top down. Should be this way. Have a car. Very exciting car. So far, so good. So I was thinking about like kind of things to do in it, like having 5 laps. I don't know if I want computer cars or not. Either that or something just like tracking how long it takes you to do the race. And then something like car upgrades, but it's hard to do like multiple races and then like get money to put in the car. So maybe just like power-ups that would upgrade the car, just playing around maybe with how those would even work. Those are ideas. So I guess first thing I would need is any kind of racetrack. So I have to build some sort of walls. So how big can I make this box? So there's also apparently, the game hasn't said it, but there's apparently a limit of 512 of these. I can't imagine I'm gonna reach that with this. Let's get the game screen. I haven't seen any of the different cameras, but I guess the nice thing with this is the game screen is so simple. It's just fixed. So maybe this biggest game screen will work. Car's gonna have to be much, much smaller. Minus. Oh, there's the 512. See, 1020. At least their powers are 2. But I wish the 1024 were for the number. You know, that size actually is about right. Okay, I need to find a map that I would like to use. Because they're kind of wacky. Oh, here's a classic one. Okay. Not that I have it to share. So the walls are normally like red and white. I guess I could just alternate which ones I used. I was wondering if there was a way to put like a texture and like have it like tile. Let's just try it. Hey, Dark X2. I'm a math guy. Gotta like the powers of 2. Alright, so they're like long stripes. Just over here and see what I can do. Editing a texture is not the most exciting thing to me. That's an eraser. Can I figure out what exactly half is? Oh, great. I really want B to undo. Is there a way to, like, make a straight line? Oh, down. Down does work. Okay, cool. Put it about there. Want more red. That's not what I want. I want this again. Get a little bit more. Might be more red, but we'll see. Texture face. So all of them. In the middle. Okay, well, let's see how this box looks with it. Ah, it's the white? Oh, white is, it's not white. It's transparent. But that's actually kind of good too. I'm gonna just make these white. Okay, not movable, just solid and visible. Visible walls might be a good thing, if you ask me. You know, that's not bad. Yeah, the red's a little longer, but that's almost like perfect. That's kind of creepy. Oh yeah, that'll fix it. Just that little change. That's what I want. Okay, that's surprising, actually. Okay. So I guess building the track is one of the easier things to do. Hard to describe what I'm aiming for here. That's not convenient. So I am using the Pro controller. I wish you could just extend one side, it didn't go from the middle. This button, that's what I want to hit. Little itty bitty wall. All of these are like at an angle. So also one other thing I'm curious about, is there any way to like select multiple objects? Because I wish you could just like lasso select and even move them. That seems like it's gonna be really bad. Not having. With a mouse you can double click kicking it down. Yeah. Probably would be good hooking up a mouse, but I did all the tutorials with the controller. Oh. Wait. Oh, is there a button for undo? So one thing I also thought about is if I want to display anything on the screen. Notice I'm out of screen real estate. Let's see. Yeah, any mouse. Mice are free. Oh. So one thing interesting with this track is it's kind of like this half is higher than this half. Oh my. I'm gonna get sidetracked so much. I did think I liked actually the sand. I don't know if I'm gonna want a floor though. I'm not gonna lighting, who cares? Do I want a floor? Do I want the default floor? Okay, so I'm gonna have to hook that to every single one of them. Just copying isn't good enough. Oh good, that's gonna not get in my way at all. So pretend it's hooked to all of them. Can I even hook it to more than one? Oh no. Select you. Okay, good. That looks a bit hideous. This is actually a $30 game. I was thinking about this and it was, I think, really smart of them to make it 30. I'm focused on the 2-level thing. Interacting with stuff and zooming in and out is not that easy. Yeah. I mean, it encourages so many more people to try with it, to try it out. I think that's great. Alright, draw the... I think I gotta solve the floor first. So, I wonder if I have to make my own floor. So, I guess in the middle here, it actually is... It works out well just having like one big ramp for this map I'm trying to do. Alright. How does this look like from this side? Everything happens to be perfect. Alright, so I want to rotate it so that this side is higher. So I don't know what that's going to be yet. So what does this look like right now? Okay, and it's also going to be thin. Yeah, hell, I'd say the tutorials alone are worth like $10. Probably more. Any number I give is probably low. So I'm trying to picture like which ones these mean. So it's like I want to take the line that is X. So X, so if you picture like the screen right here, X is left to right, Y is up and down, and Z is in and out of the screen. But this is top down. That would apply to this one. That would apply to this view. So I think I want Y. I want to take this platform and the line that is the Y-axis, push it forward. I'm just gonna have to try it. Try one, see what it does. Let's make this a 30-degree slope. Okay, so that rotated it that way. So it took the Y-axis as if that went through a hole in the middle and spun it across that. So I'll zero that out, and then I want to lift this side up. So it's the spoke that's going along here. So that should be Z. What direction is that? Well, it did it. It did it. It just shouldn't move. And it's the other way. Let's do like minus 20. And I want to see it. I want to see it this way. Now the game screen is already set. Looks great. So the floor, I wanted to be the world. It's probably not going to work that way. Okay, so if I look from the side thinking about having 2 levels here, The walls obviously need to go on top of the ground. Maybe 2 levels is ambitious for the moment. So is there... You said that you can, like, double click? I assume lock means you just don't want to select it by accident anymore. Be able to move it around and stuff. I both hate and really like this view. But I noticed doing the last tutorial, like stuff like way in the front still is on the screen on the side view, and I wish you could just like sub-select down. Yeah, I want to multi-select real bad. I have to get like a mouse from somewhere. All right, so I want this side to be higher. So probably also have to be shorter. Oh, the slope is at an angle. Okay. Making a floor. See if I can make this about half. I guess white will work. Now, let's see. Which way is up? It's currently half a meter above the ground. I guess this position is of the upper left corner. So this is the top of the platform. Let's make it half a meter. Thickness doesn't terribly really matter. I want to move the camera. So I can move the camera. I keep wanting to do this. Let's just do it. I want all these sides the same. Okay, so up and down. I want to rotate the game screen is what I actually want to do. X, Y, Z. Oh no. Oh no. If I just took these. Yeah, it doesn't change the angle and it doesn't remember it. So it's just for debugging. Anyway, I don't want to go try to make a variable and put angles in it. I'm just going to have to trust that it's what I want it to be. All right, so half a meter tall is where all of these are going to be. So I want these on top of it. So let's make these also half a meter and then 1 meter in the air. So that should look like it's on top of it. The top. That's the top. So I can change all of these. Seems right. Okay. I think that's about the right size that I want it to be for this side of the track. Much harder to look at than the sand. Okay. Now I want this to be... about like that. Let's get this to fit. Okay, so that's not right. So I want this, right, so it's maximum height. Should be flat with the floor. I wish I didn't change the size. I think the position is of the upper left corner. I'm kind of relying on that. Before rotation. Before rotation. So this lifted it up. So I want the bottom part to be flat. Now it's making it just right. I want it to go into the floor a bit more. I guess I need to make my car drive so I could see if it's really flat. We can't use that with that. Can I disable the game screen? I guess I could always put it back, but that's not convenient. Select and move. Okay. Okay, so let's make the car move. Let's go. Car jumping is certainly something interesting. Now, which button should accelerate be? The tutorials always did B. I probably would have picked A. Wait, what's happening in the corner? Oh, it's the wall. I just can't see the wall. Oh, that's... that floor is... okay, what color can the floor be that... let me see it. Can only select, like... I didn't put reverse on. There's not, like... yeah, you really have to go to textures if you want, like, anything complex here with the colors, like... it can't turn while it's against the wall. Okay. Okay, a button for reverse. Maybe A is go and B is our brake. That's what I'm going with. Okay. Let's do that. So we want... so positive acceleration is forward, negative is backwards. So we want the value of A, which goes from 0 to 1, minus the value of B, which goes from 0 to 1, so we can get 1 to negative 1. So if they hold both, they just don't move. That's the wrong one. Now it's the right one. Close. Okay. So backwards. There's forward. I already want the Y button. Ah, you can use multiple buttons. That's actually nice. Within one. Y is the brake now. Can I make the car any smaller than that? Nice. Okay, so the movement speed probably is too fast for what I want. That's about more right. The ramp seems to work. I just hate how it looks. What exactly did I do with the two buttons there? So accelerate. Can I press the button? No, I can't press the button. I can't press the button and show the numbers. I like how the numbers show, like, in here. Like, I'm pressing left and it shows minus 0.9. Well, that's not how Super Off-Road works. I actually want the camera to be out and fixed. It could do that, though. So what I did here is accelerate 1 is forward, accelerate -1 is backwards. So I want full acceleration when you're holding B, so I want that result to be 1. And when you're holding Y, I want the result to be -1. So if you take B minus Y, you'll get 1 while they're holding B. You'll get -1 while they're holding Y. And if they're holding both, then you get 0. And the car won't move. The car won't accelerate. It'll just drift. Alright, what next? Guess I'll copy the ramp. The ugly white ramp. Oh, it hurts me that they're not the same size. Size Z 8.8. If I do it this way, will it? I think it'll do what I want. No, it still moved it. Oh, whatever. Okay. I don't know where the size is. I'm starting to think it's of the center now. Well, yeah, because of how you resize, it definitely makes sense that the position is at the center point. With all that rotating and what. Okay, I could just not put a floor on the right side. Oh, I can't deal with the color. What about black? You know, it's kind of like a nice dark charcoal gray. I can deal with that. I'll stop obsessing over it if it's black. I need multi-select something awful. Okay. Ah, the sun reflects on the ramp, making it lighter. I think the car is jumping a little bit. It's hard for me to really see it, but it is. But yeah, so you lose control. Just yeah, I'm holding right as I'm on the ramp now, and it kind of stops turning a little bit. Okay. I think I want this to only be on the top side. So do that, then it's white otherwise. I think it's fine. Is there a gray? Of course, there's not a gray. I could do a different texture for gray. Alright. Or not. Alright, I guess let me get a sloped wall now. Wish me luck. Is auto gray? Auto has to do with the properties, but it might end up being gray. So, like, color auto is based on properties. Maybe. I'll hit auto for the sake of it. And it's white. Okay, so reminder of what I did. Minus 20 on the Z. Position 0. Okay, it sort of did math to get part of what I think it should be, but then I'm just trial and erroring it. That doesn't... Okay, so that's level with the ground. I want it up half. And I think that's good. Just one. Okay, I see the... If you see the wall is coming through the red. It's fine. But I could try to make it not. I don't want the wall to actually be too low, though. Yeah, I don't know what the colors are, but something like that. Okay. Then... So there's a path through, and then a path through, and then a path through, and a path through. I'm gonna try to gauge where I'm gonna divide the screen here. Is one in the middle. Okay, so that's actually easy then. They're about even. Very, very small lanes from this view. I might want the walls to be thinner than that. Of course, I gotta do that with all of them then. From what I remember it looking like, I think that's good though. This should at least do what I want it to do. No. I want you. I want you, box. I do love all of them making like little sounds and what. I mean, very Mario Maker like. Guessing what about half is. Okay. That one kind of juts out a little bit. This is not that important. I really wish there was. I was trying to forget about it. Okay. That over here, and it's currently floating. Oh, not that, just this. Just move it down a little bit. So it should... Oh. Okay, I think it's below the other one, but it's not low enough. Right, because this is of the middle. This is of the middle. Really? I think... Okay, I think it's actually what I'm trying to do. I think it's fully set on the ground. It just doesn't match with the other wall. It needs to be over a little bit too. But then this needs to not go down as far. It's just this ramp maybe is longer than would work well. So maybe the floor doesn't... Maybe the wall doesn't have as much tilt and it'll work well. And now if it doesn't have as much tilt, it should probably come up. I guess the question is, can I drive over it? Okay. Size. That's not. Okay. We want the Y to be higher. An invisible tall wall. Oh, wow. Airtime. This thing has some float. It's got wings. Oh no, I gotta change them all. It's not finding that there's a problem, it's just the fixing the problem. On every wall. Okay, I'm actually kind of just loving this at the moment. It's a good feeling. I'll start copying this wall. Oh, that's so inconvenient. I want to... Why would I possibly want to select an existing connection if I'm clicking right there? At least let me see that. Look good. Well, looking good is not the goal. It is now not the goal. I'm going to actually have a lot of white space over here from what this map is. Or... I need to move it to the right. This be a little bigger. Oh, thank you. Thank you for ruining that. We're about... You know, this part is actually supposed to be really thin. So maybe I kind of got it. Oh, man. Lined up with the top, but now not with the bottom. Like one click, one click. That's probably pretty good. That I don't need one. Let it overlap. We've got kind of a nasty corner there. Guess I'll make it just a little bigger. Okay. Ignoring the textures, I can at least go back to drawn walls. Seem like I fixed the problem? I definitely put this ramp too early. If I don't do it now, I never will be able to. Put it right in the middle. I know the solution. You just put things where you first place them, and then you just add teleporters to put them where you want to place them. Wait, which is that? That's the ramp, isn't it? Okay. That sounds awful to me. Sounds like the worst thing ever. Oh, I want to select in the middle, but then that probably will be awful once there's even more. Those have to overlap. Speaking of overlap. Like I'm just slightly nudging the stick, like, go, go. Just one click. As big as it gets. Gotta be kidding me. Hmm. Why is a quarter? Why is a quarter? I think I did make them taller, but it just does not look right. How tall is this? 0.5. still above it. Of course I should test this again. Wish I could go in reverse just as fast. Well, I could with some funky math. Alright, that's at least difficult. Car's still big now. It's weird that that's not forward. So cute. Way too freaking limber. Thanks, Nick. I want, like, all of them to be the same height. That's why it's bothering me. So... need this to end up, to start from... whatever this is. So it's 1¼ meter in the air is the top point. So this is 0.7 and then it's rotated 20 degrees because I'm going to sine 20 in my head. Sine 30 is a half. I want to try a lower angle. I guess it looks good on the left. I feel like I could just drive over them. Apparently I can. What the hell? How did I do that? I think... oh, the wall's going into the ground. I think I can go on the wall. That's kind of amazing. Okay. I don't know about the wall's height on the left seems good, but the wall's height on the right is too low. Why am I sloping the wall at all? Let's ask that question. We'll just make the wall taller. So this is 1¼ in the air right now. If I add 2 size and lower position 1, then that should maintain the same height. That is very hard to tell at this angle. Because it's 50% raising above the position, 50% below. Okay, I'm going to go with that. Now, point should be, there's only one wall. Yeah, I mean, I'm so much more like the logic stuff that this stuff is hard to wrap your head around at first. Just at all. Okay. Let me just give that a color. So what do I think about that? I mean, the texture makes it look better. I don't like it being... the white thickness kind of bothers me that the texture's not on the side now, so let me change that. Texture also on... oh, what side is that? Z toward the screen? Is that minus? I guess I want both, technically. That looks pretty damn good. I'm okay with that. It'd be nice if it was going up on the wall, but overlapping the wall is quite satisfactory. I want it just a little farther than that. Freaking size is that? I kind of like that they didn't put a 2D mode into here. You just kind of deal with 2D interactions in 3D. I think that makes sense. I don't know if that's too far. I mean, it's not. I kind of want some room for on-screen display kind of stuff. That I definitely would like to see what other people have made, maybe on different streams. Well, definitely not at this moment, but definitely on different streams. Can't imagine how much has been. I don't think anyone that I know of has made anything yet, but that's just my guess. We don't get stuck in the corner. Now I can make it jut over a little bit too, easier. It's actually supposed to be like really tight, but no. Well, I hate that all of my walls are now wrong, but maybe I don't care about the ones that are up there. I don't care about them right now. Let's just go out a little farther. Convenient. You will go there. Thanks. I really wish copying copied connections. I mean, I don't know. That's what I want right now, but I probably would not want that most of the time. Okay. Is it floating? Wait. Why would that be floating? Didn't I copy this one? What the hell? These are fine. I guess only this wall was different. Okay, good. So we'll destroy this one. Copy that. I think that was pretty much how I got that angle at all. Thanks, Tim. Wow, okay. I might have to change the lighting. Oh god, I'm going backwards. I'm like, why is this so slow? I don't like that backwards is so much slower. The friction, like, makes it hard to turn. Interesting. It's not a horrible thing. I think this wall needs to be a little shorter. Okay. I'm happy with the wall. Let me see about the lighting. I'm hoping this is like time of day and it's perfectly vertical. Hmm. Yeah, I needed a hint about what pitch black would do. Definitely, that's what I was wanting help with. World. Well, let's put that a little more back to what it was. That's not the problem. Uh-oh. That moves it to the right, but somehow it makes everything brighter. That seems like an angle. I don't know what these are changing at the moment. I want less shadows. I want the light to be basically where the camera is. Oh. Okay, height might literally be height. I mean, what else would height be? Okay. Whoa, that's bright. Okay. I see. Vertically very high. Vertically less than very high. Now, this is like... It's very bright, but... It's the shadows I want. Pull her back a bit. I wonder why the texture on this wall does not work the same way as the textures on the other walls. Can I select the connection, please? As if... What did I delete? Oh, that's this one. Okay. If I'm happy with the course... Top one. That's just... It's just gonna be... That matter? Oh, that does matter. That does not matter. Because it tiles. Why can I not draw a connection from there? Oh, like really? I couldn't have just maintained this on the copy. Alright, just do it. Just do it. Try not making multiple textures. Another reason I wish the blocks could be made longer. Did that just not do it? Is there a limit? There's a limit. Fun. You just can't? Just can't go down there? I'm still confused by the connection point. I would think the texture would control the wall to override its properties. But the wall controls the texture. What's the limit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9.25. Apparently I should have done this last. Because now I have all these lines. What? Guess that's another reason I have the copies. well, it's a little busy. Missed one. Okay. So now I think the thing would be to get it so a race can happen. So I'm going to make a finish line. That's something I feel I can draw. Especially with help. Okay, so the finish line needs to barely be visible. So I guess I won't make it solid. And position. Well, I went over it. And I can see it. And that was just luck. That looks a little not right. Huh. So it's stretching this with the box. Which way is it stretching it? Vertically is getting stretched. So if I crunch this horizontally, yeah, that has the effect I want it to have. Okay. That's okay. Now maybe I move it down a tick. Yeah, it looks a little more pressed into the floor. Alright, there's no room for visual anything. I think even when you play, you get these restart and edit icons. Is that true? You should at least get the restart. I guess I can fit numbers along the very top. Should I just forget the sand, just so it's consistent? I can tell from the top. Wow, that turning is super sharp. I might have to scale that. I don't think Super Off-Road had a... Did it have a handling power-up? Upgrade? So if I do 0... Okay, 0 actually is great. I guess while its size, it is a little raised above the ground. I kind of want it going off the screen. Kind of don't. Black is nicer for reading text against too. Wherever that goes. Okay, let's move the game screen down. Okay. I kind of don't like the lines, but it gives it that custom-built feel. Okay, everything I see is black. There's a little bit of sand on the ramp. Okay. I love the lines on the left side. Looks like duct tape was used to construct this track. Okay. So I was thinking about how to go about trying to detect laps. So if I just did something on the finish line, then you probably could do a little circle on the finish line, and that wouldn't be so good. So I either need to make the finish line smarter to know if you go back across it. Of course, I don't. So I don't know if I could do something like detect the front of the car and detect the back of the car. Of course, someone could. Yeah, definitely a location, a touch sensor will be involved, but it just needs to be more complicated than that. I also have to think if they were to, if I just did the finish line, I would have to make it. I can't even demonstrate going backwards across the finish line. That would have to handle that too. My other thought would be having a checkpoint. So I could just have two sensors, like ensure that you drove over here, and then that would activate the finish line to let you count. So then the worry there would be activating the checkpoint and then going backwards and activating the finish line. So I could have 3 points, which would make it so no one could possibly find a route that's shorter, because the forward route would always be shorter. If they're about a third the way. So those would be invisible. So then all I have to worry about is the car touching them at that point, if I have 3 points. And then figuring out how to enable one and disable the rest. Which probably would be simple enough to have 3 flags. 1 flag is only on for the last one that was touched. Okay, so... And then I have to think about if I care about other cars in this. But let's ignore that. So I think there's certainly a technique for that the tutorials give you to attach a hidden object to something you want to track differently than other objects of the same type. If I had AI cars automatically turning and what, which still could happen. Okay, so this is the intimidating part. So I need a touch sensor the size of the finish line. Now the question is, the connections were always not obvious to me. So we want to check when the car touches the sensor. No need to have that visible. I don't really care which of this it is, but the second, just the frame that the car touches it, I want a signal on first touch. It should be, you know, now. I could move it forward, so you have to touch the center of the box. Yeah. There, right there. Oh, I'm moving the wrong thing. There we go. But the touch sensor usually was connected. So I could, okay, if I were to connect this touch sensor to the finish line, that just alters its position. So that would be fine. Maybe I just make it a little narrower. I don't really think I need to link them. Oh, this is not working. It's gonna end up there anyway. Hey. That is not the control I want. So let's make it visible for the second. Oh, where is it? It needs to be probably tall. I don't think so. There was one example is if there's a treasure chest that you want the person to touch, you can link the touch sensor to the treasure chest. Make it a little bigger than it. Lap counter button? I would use a counter, which why on touch is one reason that's there. Okay, it's tall now. So let's do something. Do something. And it doesn't keep playing. Actually, the sound effect would only play once while it's on, I think, anyway. I don't know if it loops with the signal. There's no setting for that. It's actually just fine to leave it there for a while. Okay. So let's go ahead and copy this sensor. Maybe I just deal with two. If someone actually turns around, I will be impressed. Yeah, I definitely want on touch for like calculating the flags later. I don't mind if that's visible. I hate copying the same thing just to reference it. It is a test anyway, too. As if I didn't think that would work. So now I want only one of them to let you do it, or I make 3 of them. Okay. So the question is, which gate should be active? Is there a... Okay, so let me move it. I'm trying to think what I'm defining. Like, if I was typing code and I just made a variable, what's the name of this variable? It's either this gate is active or this is the gate last touched. So this is the gate last touched. But that default is none of them was last touched. Interestingly. And the cars do normally start behind the finish line. So the gate that was last touched, well, it's going to have to start 0 or I use an on start. Okay. So I do want this gate to be touchable at first. That's what I'm saying. There's no, like, if that goes into the touch point. I can only deal with the output. So let's move that down here. So I guess what I want is either, if there's only 2 checkpoints, I'm trying to think first if I want there to be 3. 3 is less breakable if I actually care about such a thing. What did I just do? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right now. So I'm going to put 3 gates that they have to go through in order. Hi, Pretzel. There's 1. What the hell is that box? Oh. Is that how wide I want that to be? Guess its width doesn't terribly matter. Changing my mind. I want to make these vertical. Yes, it is. A lot more generic. It's the word that came to mind, but it would be very, very hard to replicate Mario Maker within here. Let's put it that way. Okay. I think that's about a third. And then I can make somewhere around here, about a third. That's how you're not going to show me the dot and then not work right. I have, actually. When I actually did that was a long time ago. But I have. If I said no, it would be a lie. I'd rather all of this be way over there. I made a clone of Tetris Attack. Oh, this. I'm not even thinking about how I want to connect anything or what other parts I need. Okay. Hi, bowler. Alright, so what I want is when the touch point is hit and that I consider it active to set the appropriate flag. So this is the goal, checkpoint 1, checkpoint 2. So whenever the goal is touched, I consider the goal to be active if the one before it was touched. And that means that at the beginning of the game, I need checkpoint 2 to have been touched to make it simpler. Otherwise, I was going to have to say, or none of them, and that's awful. Okay. So, when any flag is touched, I also need to disable the other flags. So when this flag is on, that flag is off. When this flag is on, that flag is off. When this flag is on, that flag is off. They're just very, very connected. It's a pretty shape. Okay, so, again, whenever someone touches the goal, I would like this flag to be on if this flag is also enabled. At the bowling alley, awesome. I had the machine at a laundromat. I played it a lot more on Super Nintendo though than there, but definitely had my hands on it was huge and with 3 steering wheels. It was like one of the better looking cabinets. All right, so what I want is the touch sensor from the goal and that flag to be on will trigger this flag. And I should use a wormhole. That's what would be sane. am not. Just to play creations? I don't know. I mean, I've seen some stuff of... Wow, I can't go backwards very fast. I haven't played any creations yet at all. So, hard for me to say. I'm liking this side of it way more, but I guess I was like that with Mario Maker too. So, also, not two. So then, checkpoint 2 Checkpoint 1. If you touch that while also checkpoint 2 is active, which means that the goal was the last one. Man, this is so comprehensible, isn't it, from these lines? Then trigger flag 2 here. I need to just call them checkpoints 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so then for no. See, but the game teaches you how to be a programmer. Or, I mean, technically, yes. Although, programming with boxes is still weird. So, I want checkpoint 3 to count as being hit if checkpoint 2 is active and you was touched last, and checkpoint 3 is touched. Okay. Let's just destroy that. So I want a sound when... I don't think this is going to do what I wanted to do. Because I think these get ORed together. Guess I'll find out. It's just a test. Okay. So I'm already touching the touch sensor. I'm already touching the touch sensor. Oh, right. On start, it considers checkpoint 2 touched. Now if I go forward, I expected that to turn on. So now we debug it. That didn't work either. That leap is ridiculous. I felt pretty confident on what I was doing. But again, the issue may even be the stupid sound effect thing. So they will just I either don't plan for it and they just basically have to do a course that's twice as long if they go backwards, or to be determined. Let's try 3 sound effects to make sure the problem isn't in this. And then if this doesn't do what I think it'll do, I probably will add some output displays. Variable prints. No? No. Alright, I want to see if a flag is on. So, flag 1. It should send 0 and 1, I think, right? Which one is that going to? It's going to the top. If it does the one I don't think that it should, just restarts. I mean, maybe. That's not a bad idea. Which side are they outputting on? Nothing like debugging my debugging. I can't see that. It's just so not in the way. So not where it should be. I still can't see it. Yup. Okay. They're moving, yes. They're interacting with the stage. Alright, so bottom one is on, which is what I want, actually. But then I want, when I run over this, for it to trigger, which is not working. Okay, so the initial setup is right, but the first trigger is not happening. Okay. So I can make sure the trigger is happening first. Now it should like flicker like real fast. It did. It did. Trust me, it did. How do I freaking get that? I think I had two things connected to that. And. So is that still what I think it should be? Okay. So the touch sensors hit. And flag 2. That should not be different. And flag 2 is on. I'm gonna kill all of these resets. Because flag 2 is like turning that off, so that might be the interaction. Because there might be an order with how they're processed. That's not what I expect. Well, I heard the beep. I heard the beep. But the flag doesn't turn on. Did I delete my... Oh, I deleted my view of the flag also. Okay, so now it's triggering that. So when this is triggered, I want it to clear this flag. That's working. Okay. Then when this flag is triggered, I want it to clear this flag. And this flag to clear this flag. And this flag to clear that flag. It's beautiful. How could you not understand what's going on here? Let's see. Let's see if it just works. And then number 1 is moving down. But if I just keep going here, or go back to here, that doesn't trigger. But when I hit the top one, it'll trigger. So the system seems to work. As designed. Getting caught on a wall. Maybe I still want the car to be smaller. Okay. So the flag is the last touched checkpoint, with the top one being the goal. So I mean, I fixed the backwards problem by making it not as good to do. It's longer. If you kept going backwards around the track, you would just have to basically play the whole thing twice. So I could reach that first checkpoint by going backwards. Oh, I didn't even touch the goal yet. Well, that was certainly the long way to do it then. Than going forward a meter. I still don't know what the game considers to be a meter. So you could play this way. It just will only trigger what the next gate should have been. I'm okay with that. We could do more with backwards later, but now I want to worry about counting laps. So I think because you start behind the goal, you should start at lap 0. I was going to say -1, but then I want lap 1 to be lap 1. So if it's first lap 0, so I need a variable which is a counter. So this is our laps. So I would like it to count up only when flag 1 turns on. So on change from 0. So now let's kill some of these boxes. And now I want to output my lap number. So 0, 1, 2. Awesome. That was much easier than the other part. I need 2 decimals. Okay. So then these are normally 5 laps. Which once there's like stuff to collect and whatever. I don't think I will. Let me go ahead and kill them actually, because they're invisible. I'm gonna get rid of those outlines as well. I could keep the goal one. Now, if whatever the closest to the Final Fantasy death sound is, that's the scream. No, no. I mean, I don't want any of those anyway. Maybe? Eh. Out loud. Hey, Tristan. Why a stupid little sound? Guess that. Sounds like a door. I'm having fun with it so far, even though I've mostly just went through the tutorials before this. Huh, that by itself almost. Hmm. Healing magic. I might like those. I don't know. Man, what a wrong sound effect can change. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Man, if we could actually have them speak. Wow. Wow, I'm picturing what you could do with that. That terrifies me. Fine, make your own music. We could make it, like, give you a different tone, but the laps are so far apart, it's not quite as satisfying. We have to make music, background music, go faster on the last lap, don't we? Oh, things could change on the last lap. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself way too much. I just wanted a sound when you go over the goal. Do we even need it? Yeah, I saw pitch, so I guess that would be the next octave, I'm guessing. I don't want it on the first lap, though. That doesn't stop. Okay, I was wondering about the order. Didn't do what I wanted. Whatever. I don't need a sound. I care about the goal sound more. This also sounds I'm not too worried about. I'm not worried about it. I'm still clearly trying to do something with it, but I'd rather not be worried about it. Okay. So we can count up laps, and then on lap 5, make that be the goal. So this is the number of laps plus 1 probably. So I'm going to just set that to 2. Guess for testing I'll set it to 3. You know, it's usually better to be safer and do greater than or equal. So if this number equal to that. Then the game is done. My god, it leaps. Like it goes higher than it even started. If I have stuff to pick up, then 5 laps will be a good number. Alright, so it detected it. That's a good point. Or was it... Oh, there was a different one. Yeah, there's a different one. It was a very similar one. But it was like a gravity adjuster something thing. Wow. Hmm. I don't know what I hit. I thought there was a different note on. Those are all visual. I don't think I know what that even is. There's only one world. Guess I don't care now. No, I think it was a global object. Yeah, that much is. But I'm pretty sure there was a gravity altering it. Does this auto save? I'm pretty sure this auto saves. I can type a title. Alright. What was his name? Actually, I think they had a different white car guy in the different ones. Reduce gravity. That's not what I expected it. But I guess you can do it variably, so that's why it's an output. Use inputs to adjust the strength of gravity. Try changing the input to 1 for 0 gravity. Reduce the gravity by a percentage, then. I want extra gravity, so I want to reduce the gravity by negative 50%. I'm going to say 40 to assume I'm wrong. What I want. That's snappy. It kinda... yes. So that's full down, so I did want minus 0.4 percentage. Okay, so that was minus 100%. So that was double the gravity. So you can't more than double the gravity. Then. What the hell is that? Why does it leap? I mean, that really looks like it's jumping. Alright. Let's do that too. Don't jump at all. I mean, I would think that would only be tied to the jump action, but it did seem to do the trick. I definitely want like rougher terrain too, but oh, if I'm gonna, I could see putting like spheres intersecting the track to make it bumpy. But seems better. What else? Slow time. I mean, that's very entertaining to me, but I don't know that I want it here. I haven't even seen what end game does. I'm assuming there's no like swap game is very interesting to me because like I would love like a loop of going back to configure the car, but then that send inputs into here, into this game, like every like a different screen. But I don't think that's gonna work. That's why I kind of was thinking dropping power-ups that would influence the car. No fanfare. Oh no. I assume they made that delay so I could get in here and not be screwed. Okay. Fades to black. Now what? Okay, let's make the sensors invisible since I don't need to see them anymore. They work. Okay. So what now? Let's go ahead and make it 5 laps. And let's make a lap counter that I actually want. So the active lap is actually different than the current lap counter. It's a sub-range of it. That'll make sense in a second, if it doesn't yet. Okay, so what I want is while lap is 0 for it to display 1, and while lap is 6 to display 5. I think this is what I want. I think range restriction will do what I want. So I don't care, but I care about this. No, it doesn't do what I want. Is there a min-max kind of thing? Well, if this is less than 1, then I want to add 1 to the display variable. So, 1 step. So if this counter is less than 1, then the output should be 1. And this stuff is what makes me think 512 is a very low limit. If the counter is greater than 5, then I want to subtract 1 from the display. So the display I need to put somewhere. the display equals the actual current lap plus 1 if the current lap is less than 1, minus 1 if it's greater than 5, and then that is the lap display, which is 1. So I could use a wormhole now. Sake of some sanity. Want that. This is lap. Visual lap. Where do I want? I kind of want it on the top of the screen. I want to zoom this just in, like just a little bit. But this game screen is already the biggest it can be. Let me move you. Whoa. Okay, so make it visible only. I guess. Yeah, don't bother me. Where'd you go? Well, it sure says it. Not really. Let's flip it. It's fine. Now I have to hook it up. If I can touch it. Okay. Lap. As long as it's near it, who cares? So it's 1, still 1, then 2. After efforts. Shouldn't it be by the goal? Yeah, it's hard to see there. Let's make that one invisible too. Okay. So I have a basic game, so to speak. Now, what do I want to do with it now? Nitros? That's a brave one. Yeah, not bad. We're 2 hours in. I'll make A the break. How would a nitro work? My inputs here. So my first thought would be normal acceleration would be half, and you could activate a nitro and you could get full acceleration for a temporary period of time. Yeah, basically, exactly that. So that would mean I need to double the movement speed if we go with 50%. So normally it'll be multiplied by half, but while the nitro is active, then it won't be. I need this stuff to be somewhere else. Okay. Not that. Not yet. Yeah, I want it to be an item. Boost pad would be a different thing. That might be nice, but this game didn't have those. Alright, so when you press Y, I want you to use a nitro. So never mind the how many do you have and that yet. So when you push it, I want it to be active for a period of time. Now there's a timer, but this is supposed to be, at least the uses so far in the tutorials were input comes in, it waits, input goes out. So I think I need a flag for nitro is active. So assuming you have infinite of them, then when you press it, nitro is active. When you press it, some delay, nitro is not active. That solves that part of it. And I think a second might be long. I'm gonna play with 3/4 of a second. Continue output for how long? Immediate. Because it's definitely a short boost. So now I'm going to multiply your acceleration by half most of the time. Except on the flag. So the flag is going to output 0 or 1, right? I'm going to do this with very few parts. So I guess what I want trying to simplify it. I was thinking maybe have the base value and then subtract it by the flag multiplied by this. Maybe that is the best way to do it. It's the easiest to describe. Maybe I just take my first way of thinking about it and make that work. So I want to multiply your acceleration by a number. I want that to be 1 when the flag is off. I want that to be 1 when the flag is on. I want that to be a half when the flag is off. I guess I could just subtract, actually. Oh no, you're gonna friggin' reverse like a rocket if I do that. Okay. I gotta think through it well enough to know what to connect where. So I want a number that is 1 when the flag is on, which is the flag is on. But if the flag is off, I want a half. I wanted the stupid map thing. Stupid just because it doesn't do what I want it to do. But this scales like 1 to 4. Like this makes 2 go to a half. What's this button? Oh, it reverses it. No, I just read that too. What does range restrict mean then? Okay. Oh. I see. So if you restrict the range, it'll output 0 if it's outside of the range, but if the range is not restricted, it will still map the same multiplication from the middle point to the middle point in the scaling? Okay, that's definitely not what I want. Alright, so this just, like, truncates decimals. This takes smooth to instant. Okay. Okay, so when the flag is on, I want 1. When the flag is off, I want a half. So if I add the flag and not flag times a half, I get what I'm saying. And that is the number I want to multiply. Okay. So if I just... freaking button is go. Whoa, okay, something... Oh, And then I actually have to send that to the car. That's normal. And there's the nitro. And it did stop. It's not as... it doesn't act... It doesn't feel like quite what I want, but it's... The logic's working. Jesus. Don't steer with the nitro. Maybe your steering should get loosened when a nitro is active. The thing is, it still accelerates. It's not like instantly double. I don't think there's a... You can't change the input to the car to be the speed. There's a lot of math outside if I did, though. Okay. Something else you could, and yeah, then you have to... Something I was trying to do was trying to make a platform like accelerate away from the middle, like to do like a sine wave effect. And it was like I had two counters adding into each other, and I didn't get it to work. But so we could tinker with the numbers. It seemed a little slow without. I did hit Y. Now it's off. Is that really? And that nitro is not that valuable, but they weren't that valuable anyway. The steering... I'm trying to think how I think of what I think of the steering. Because then that's like game feel stuff of like, maybe I want this to be 80% of what it is, or... That's just so slow. Now it's like, maybe I only want the multiplication effect after it's moving? How do I know if it's how fast it's moving? Oh no. What do we have here? Please tell me about yourself. Oh, it even vector separates it. What, if I actually want the total speed, I have to do the square root of the components squared? Do you have another one? Acceleration sensor. Well, that's not what I want. I know what the acceleration is. I'm giving it to it. I've seen a lot about some hand. Yeah, I saw. I guess multiply by self is going to be squared, which is honestly really simple. Considering. Alright, well, let's make a speed display, because that may help with something else, but just for the frigging heck of it. Just to see if I can. Alright, connect you to this. Alright, so now we get speed numbers. So to get the total speed, I have to square the components and square root the result of adding those together. Why can't the plus just add 3 numbers? So here's x squared. It's too small. Maybe I don't care about your vertical speed. You know what? I don't care about your vertical speed. I don't care. So that's actually why. Damn. Okay, I care about your Z and X speed. I'm gonna take those. Fine, I wanted it to, like, stretch exactly. Add those together. Square root that. I guess it's not really important to do. It's a made-up number now of something per second. And that's the speed. Call it S. Go way up here. What do I want that to be? Maybe on the upper right? No. Miles per hour. Copying probably doesn't save me too much. Gonna be a... Oops. Probably gonna be a bigger number, though. So if I send it a bigger number, will it, I guess, do I have to do this to, or does this just pad the front? Guess I'll find out. Maybe that's really just how big it is. Seems to work. Maybe I need to multiply it so I get a number I like. Okay, let's make the location sensor invisible. Speed sensor. Multiply it by 10. Go with 9 for no reason at all. See what happens. So it maxes out at 9. If I don't display more than one digit. I don't know if I want it to go to 3. No, now we're talking F0. I want that. Oh, I feel like I'm going 10 miles an hour, clearly. 50. Very awkward. So it maxes out right by 60. And it really has to accelerate again off the ramp. If I made some sort of acceleration power up, that would be probably very helpful. Now with the nitros, it hits 99 because it should double. Okay, I'm gonna multiply it by a lower number. Guess. $33. 33 is max speed without respawn the character without retrying the whole game. So I guess it depends on what would trigger it. So my first thought would be a teleporter. So if you were doing like falling from a platform, so if we wanted like if this fell out of the game, we could put a teleporter right at the bottom and then it could send you back to the beginning. Of course, I guess if you fell out, then it might be a shortcut. But if it's based off of a signal, well, I guess, yeah, okay. I guess if a signal caused the teleport to happen that could destroy them, then it's on destroy. We want to respawn them. Yeah, I don't know how to produce an object. I was thinking about that once too. I don't have an answer. It's like this is the only thing that makes objects. So it's like you would have to get this to create your object, but then like I don't know how you would retain the properties that you put on this. You'd have to be able to configure the object in here. So I don't think that would work for it. But if it was created with this, then you could tell it to not respawn until you wanted to. But yeah, not a player character. Yeah. Not that I know at this point. I guess there would be... I guess you could have a teleporter that is the entire size of your game. I don't know if you can make one that big. And then on now, it sucks the player in, but that still wouldn't be on destroy. You would have to change destroy to a signal. Thought, I guess. I was wondering anyway, because you would kind of need that to do any kind of like, let's say it was a Mario game and you had a power up to give it a mushroom. You would not want your enemies to destroy the player. You would want it to trigger something on touch. So if you're going down that rabbit hole, you might be on the same. Those two problems might hook up. I guess as a thought experiment. All right, so I have a speed. So what I was doing with the speed, which I might just keep, but I thought it accelerated from nothing Oh, A is my brake. A makes sense for that. I feel like it should, if your speed is really low, I want to, like, help. Because that, like, go. Go, 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 go. If I hit Y multiple times, does the timer reset? I think it seems to, because it seems to stay on. Maybe I just want it to go faster, period. So then maybe the nitro needs to not double it. Okay. Okay, here is my non-nitro depression ratio. Just visually looks better. It's mainly that I want to I guess it's mainly that I want to max out an acceleration limit. I don't want to multiply it the entire way. That make more sense. And I guess I don't care about reducing your reverse speed. The reverse is pretty crummy as it is. There's nitro reverse. Okay. That's an interesting way of handling it. So if the nitro is not on, I want to cap out your acceleration number to 0.7. That might even be simpler. Okay. Okay. So let's kill that. Leave some of this stuff here. So... So if the nitro is on... Well... I had a thought, but... So if... you're going faster than 0.7... then I want 0.7. Yeah, I just want the bigger or smaller of two numbers. Why is that not in here? Okay, well... I want the smaller of two numbers. So... if one is bigger than the other, so I guess I need the other number first. So... if the flag is on, then I want 0.7. If the flag is not on, then I want 1. Well, yeah, it fixes that right afterward. I kind of want to keep my old calculation here just in case. Okay. I need like a min 2 levels of this. Oh, on the same frame. That will do it. Man, it's so much better if you can solve this with just like multiplying and stuff. Okay, so now this is a depression ratio. So if the flag is not on, multiplied by 0.3. Go in the right one. Okay, so if the flag is not on, that's 1 times 0.3 is 0.3. So I want it reduced by 0.3. If the flag is on, then not is 0, and I want it reduced by 0. So this is the amount I want lowered. So I don't think this is quite right. Because now what I want to get is, what I really want is, see, I don't want it multiplied though. I wanted a min-max. I want to write out program code and then convert it to math. They're not quite the same. There's not an if. It just sort of is. Okay, so this is the number. Now, I want to limit. Okay, I'm going back to that. My speed limit is 0.7. We're gonna kill this to make me solve it. So I want 1 if the flag is on. I want 0.7 if the flag is off. I think this does it. I think this does this part of it. Okay, so if nitro is on, then this is 1. And then this is 0. If nitro is off, then we're starting with 0, and then we're going to add 0.7 to it to get 0.7. So this is my speed maximum. So multiply is kind of like if. So if this is greater than my speed maximum, then I want the speed maximum. It's like I need less than and multiplier or something. Going pretty good, Jordan. I don't see how to combine them yet. So I have my speed maximum, which will be 1 or 0.7. Now I want to limit the button determined acceleration to at most be that value. So if it is lower than that value, then I want it to be that value. So it is only lower than it if it's less than. Well, that is what I wanted, but I want to move this. Now, so if it's under the speed limit, use itself. If it's over the speed limit, this is 0. If it's over the speed limit, 1 times my speed limit. So only one of these branches will have a value at a time. I got this on Amazon, on the eShop. So if we add those two together, that gets the effective speed with the limit. Holy crap. Okay, so normal. With it on. With it off. With it on. It seems to do what I want. I still have the kind of issue at the lowest speeds, it being really crap. But, so what this should have gained me is that even whether the nitro is on or off, I don't divide lower accelerations. I guess it's not really... So whenever... It's still an acceleration limit, it's not a speed limit. Has this bought me anything? I'm not sure now. It works. I think it pretty much does exactly what I had before. Because it's not like an input can be 0.7 from the buttons. You can't 3/4 hold down a button. Well, damn. Well, I guess I figured out how to do min max an if branch. So condition one times result, not condition one times result, add. I've learned something. I will forget it now, but it was worth doing for that. But now, what the hell was my original? Because it's way simpler. So I guess my thought was, if your speed is slow, I don't want to apply the nitro is off limiter. Or it's just that slowness from 0. Otherwise I'll get this. This is with it off and on. I mean, game feel stuff. Yeah, what was the first way I did it? Because at least this doesn't produce anything different than it did before. Man, that's sad. I can do this. 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 That. And get the same result. I want to take the number, just thinking through what this does again. Taking the number 1, your intended speed, but if the nitro is not on, then this is 1. There's one more little bit. Right. Okay. No. Okay. If nitro, then my speed multiplier is 1. This side will be multiplied by 0. I get 1. If nitro is off, then 0 plus 1 times 0.7 add together to get 0.7. Okay. That's what it was before. Okay, good enough. Let's solve how to have a number of nitros. You can only hit the Y button a number of times before it doesn't work. So I need a number of nitros. Should be a counter. Starting value. Let's say you get 1 per lap. Have between 0 and 99. Not sure if I want which of these I want. When you hit Y, more is going to happen. So when you hit Y, we will first check if you're allowed to. So if the Y signal exists and the counter exists, so I guess a math way of doing that would be multiply. If we multiply whether you're pressing the Y button by whether you have nitros, your nitro count, then this will be positive, this will be 0 if you're either not pressing the Y button or you have no nitros left. So this signal will be active when we want the nitro to happen. Now if you hold the Y button, I want this to be the moment you press it only. So you have to press it twice, so I can not worry about triggering it multiple times. So when this signal happens, I want to reduce your nitro count by 1 and do what we did before. I don't know where to put it. It's hard to see either way. Now, I'm going to want to display that. So your nitro count is N. I want it up here. Now I can go up to 99. Probably not going to happen. So, you can make it 9. Let's make it 9. Although, it's fun to build it up to 99. More reason to maybe start you with less, depending on how I let you get them. I'm okay with 9 right now, though. Okay. Nitro 5. Press it, it goes to 0. Does seem like I can't use it anymore, at least. But freaking Sucked them all away. I press it and it immediately goes to 0. I didn't put it in the reset, did I? Count down. That might be all I need. But this should be on press. So I'd expect only one frame of this signal being a 1. But that doesn't solve it either. Count down. Oh, I want it to count down by 1. It's going to count down by the number it's sent. That's the problem. So I want that to be digitized. Maybe? I don't think this is quite exactly what I want. Okay. Alright. What will work is... I guess I just was using this as an AND. Because AND will output 1 or 0. Okay, so I don't want to delete the other one and lose my thought process. I want this and this. And I think that's all the connections. Not that. But also take this signal. So this is a nitro was just triggered. Okay, so it seems to, the nitro itself seems to be working, but the countdown doesn't seem to be working. Because it didn't wire up the countdown. 3, 2, 1, 0. And now 1, 0 doesn't work. Alright, let's do a little puff of smoke too. With a sound effect. Get some touches. But it seems like it works. Smoke. Smoke on the car. When it's triggered. Okay. And there. I want a loop. Don't want a loop. Stapler. What a sound. That's quite good. Okay. Oh, whoa. What am I attached to? Attached to the car. Is it the size or? Okay. it gets rid of the outline. Now I think I want it to connect to the back of the car. So I want, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess the center is on the back. Which side is the back? I don't have a clue what side the back is. Well, that's the front, so then that's easy enough to figure out. Yeah, the default car faces toward the camera. That is not bad. The smoke doesn't move with it. That's probably makes sense. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to have 3 AIs auto steering or not yet. Certainly would feel more like the game if I did. Man, it hurts not having any nitros. I really want to fix the from 0 speed. It hurts me. Nitros work. Except when you're really slow. Um. Hmm. Accelerate. Oh. Maybe if you use a nitro, I I can only send in acceleration. But I was just thinking maybe the nitro overrides the buttons. It doesn't matter what the buttons are, but it's not really going to fix my problem. Like if you were holding reverse and then you used a nitro, then right now you would nitro backward. You kind of can see it, but backward is so much slower, it's hard to tell. I like how when I'm steering, the max speed stayed at 40.5. That's like really makes me feel I got the right math. Is that what it should be? Or I just need a different problem to solve. I probably just need a break. Maybe I just need a longer break. Yeah, because next I would start tinkering with like the idea of dropping power-ups probably and like boosting your top speed. You know, thinking about what you can upgrade in the regular game. Yeah, dropping nitros at this point would be easy. A lot easier. But I think it's like so there was normally nitros and money on the track, and you would use use that money and in-game rewards, place money to upgrade your car. But I don't think, like, how would you even make a menu? How would you make a box that you can arrow around in and select an option and have that option do something? That doesn't seem to be a thing. So I don't know how I would even make a customized car screen in here. Oh no. Oh no, I'm picturing away. Yeah, they don't want me to. So I could check the stick for up-down signal, and that could alter a variable to store the selected menu option, and then that could make either an outline appear around a text object. But I guess what's really gonna matter here is if I went through all of that trouble, it would have to be in this same game to have any of that influence any of this. So I would have to, I can't zoom out anymore. So I could have this game screen or this, I guess you can have multiple cameras. I don't know. I would have to have an area that it would like zip over to, but then even so, I couldn't have multiple racetracks without, I don't know. I don't know. That's really intriguing to me now. Having multiple racetracks and you teleport into it, and on teleport it does the countdown. I haven't done a countdown here, but that's not, I mean, the tutorial does a countdown. Sorry, don't worry, I'm not worried about that at the moment. That's very intriguing. So, if there was all of this, all of the logic would have to be copied too. Because I was thinking here, maybe multiple tracks would just like, maybe I could, you know, take a template one that I make here, I could copy it, I could change the track, and then just have on complete swap game. That was first what I thought I would do for multiple tracks. Then you lose anything between them, of course. That's interesting. I don't know. That's a lot more complicated than it is right now. Like multiple game areas within one game. How far can I scroll? That's a significant area. I could fit a lot in there if depending on the node on limit. I'm at 95. So I guess if I did have multiple tracks, I could have multiple checkpoint sensors wire into the same logic. On start, we'd just have to trigger to some other thing of on current race start. Probably doable. At least it'd be the same car if I teleported it, assuming it would never be able to brake. Yeah, I don't think anything I would want to do would involve the car ever braking. It would just be a worry of it leaping out of the racetrack. Guess let's just finish, like, when the race is won. Good enough. Wow, I put that. Sure. Party poppers. There. Let's test it. Oops, I just wasted a nitro. Important. I want it back. No music. No countdown. Five laps is much better if there's stuff to pick up that you can use on other laps. Which was the idea. Oh. Good one. Of course I'm not, like, timing the race too. Oh, whoa. I left the track. I don't know if I hit the goal or not. I mean, it kind of behaves sensibly, even leaping the track. I did it. Well, I'll probably make it 3 laps for the moment. Maybe fix the, like, countdown, game start, music. It does the right things. Okay. Now it's 3 laps. Yeah. Probably just happy with it for the moment. I guess give me a minute and then I'll maybe look at the start of the game. Okay. I'll get the countdown. What? SKP. What kind of thing is it? Alright, so before the game starts, I want the buttons to all now work. Alright, so the countdown, 3 seconds. Guess there's no variation on that. Could make it wait for a second and then do the countdown. You know, I might actually. Yeah, I've still got some aspirations for making it a lot better, but I'm also running out of energy. So I think I'm gonna just tidy up the main bit here, then maybe do some other stuff to it another time. So wait a second, then do a countdown. Countdown lasts 3 seconds. Then after that point, this will have been false the entire time. So is this gonna continue to output for how long? I guess that triggers a flag. Game is going. Now, what do I care about affecting? Was the racing game the 4th game, maybe? So it certainly helped with the base of this quite a bit. So one way would be just to multiply every button. Instead of B, I want B multiplied by game is running. Nice. One of my first ideas is a shooter that's like a bullet hell game. I have a little bit in the editor. Went to make a bullet pattern, wasn't quite happy with that yet, but another idea. So that should make everything not work unless the game is running. Not everything has to be original. I've said that before with Mario Maker. I mean, at some point it's hard to making something original gets harder and harder. Even just taking two things that don't seem original and mixing them together is its own bit original. Yeah, just like any idea and trying to make it happen, you still made it. So, a lot of pride in that. So I think this should work. Can't do anything. I can steer, which is fine. And now I can go. And I can't use the nitros early. Alright. So that bit works. So then I want music. Racing music. I was wondering at first if there was going to be any way to like import assets, but it seems like that's not a thing. Other than if you drew your own, you know, graphics. This little mixer is really fun. I'm kind of liking that. Super Nintendo Wii, right? So, game is running. Play. So when the game is... So when finish is triggered... Is there a stop? I guess it's gonna have to be a and kind of thing. We over here. No. Current lap. Yeah, it's definitely, you definitely gotta solve one little problem at a time. That's true of building pretty much anything, but it's helpful advice, I guess. Yeah, true. Like looking at something and wondering what's going on is a lot harder here to me than just reading code. Because like just structuring code well, just even like making something into functions and having function names by itself and variable names goes a long way compared to just some lines on the screen figuring out what the hell is going on. So I want to move this to where it's not so stupid. That's the current lap. To make the displayed lap. Guess I just need to move these over. Move. Man, it's so important to me where they're put. Yeah, I finished all the lessons. I didn't do the last checkpoint yet though. Just wanted to dive in now. So that can still go over there, but just also do F. That's the game is over. I want the music to play while the game... Wait, where? Okay, over here. Game is finished. Game is not finished. I want the comparison and the logical ones just in the same group. So the music should play if the game is started, which probably should be another wormhole variable, but whatever. And it's not finished, then play. Yeah, no kidding. That's what makes me think the 512 limit is low. I'm at 111, which isn't bad. I was gonna make this a 0-lap game. To test the finish, it's stopping. It works! Okay, 4. Laps plus 1. Alright. It's functional right now. Cuphead actually would be pretty doable. It would work in this thing pretty well, I think. Alright. Alright, I think I am gonna call this done for the moment. So, can you, like... I definitely would do more to it. And it seems like you gotta put, like, a big thing of text for what your controls are. Because you can't have a description. That would be a much better place to put controls. But, main features of what this would be are here. Well, music does add a lot. I don't know if my lap display, maybe did my lap display stay at 3? Oh, okay, we gotta do lap 3 is faster music. Super Off-Road didn't, but it doesn't matter. We must. Yeah, the lap display is going over still. Because I made this 5. So, okay, I want a constant that is just... Go away. 8. You back there. Number of laps. 3. So this variable is number of laps plus 1, is what it really is. Yeah, it is like the Mario Odyssey RC car race. Definitely want that in one place. So that is this. There's a better place for it. Okay, so the lap display should work now to not go over 3. So L is my lap display. Which might be fine for what I need it for. So now whenever lap number is 3, I want this to speed up. Show me speed. I guess speed defaults to 1 if it has no signal connection. Unfortunately, I don't want to freaking wormhole the constant. Alright. If the lap display equals the number of laps. Yep. Ooh. Then I'll get a 1. I made 3 checkpoint touch sensors, and each one will only let you touch it if the previous one was last touched with a system of 3 flags. So I'm going to take this and add it to 1. So this would allow the speed to be 1 normally, but if we're on the last lap, then it will be twice as fast. I was about to adjust the number of laps, and I'm like, fine, I'll just have the fun I intended to have. I don't like how this music starts, but I like it once it's going. Whoa. Okay. Let's tinker with that number. Crap. If it is the final lap, I want to add... Yes, that's what I just did. Final lap only. Okay, so instead of just adding, I want to add like 0.25 times that. Then we need a sound effect to play too. .25. Man, it's like my OCD just has to like take a holiday whenever I'm doing this. Yeah. That will be not so dang fast. So let's make it a 1-lap race. So it's gonna start. Oh my god, it's way over here. It's just gonna start fast because I'm working off the lap display and not the actual number of lap. The actual lap. It's a nice tempo. Yeah, there's a countdown effect. That's just the default. You can't even configure it. I'm happy with that. 25 might be... It might be slightly fast. It's in the ballpark. We'll do that. Yeah, the countdown is over here at the game start. So at the game start, I wait a second and then do the countdown. It's just under special. What else is under there? Light? Oh wow. Like actual like positioned lighting? I guess okay, whenever I first started this, I guess I'm motivated to put this in here now. I was gonna be done. I was either gonna add CPU cars or just have a timer. And I think let's at least like count how long it takes you to do the race. I'm excited for what Nintendo shows at E3. I didn't really watch much of Square Enix's stuff, but I did see the I whatever the name of that game is. Paradise Stranger in Paradise something. AI is very tough, but if you do the car game tutorial, basically you make touch sensors on your AI car positioned to the left and right of it. I actually did a robotics course, and this is pretty much about what that is. So whenever the left touch sensor gets touched, the car then needs to automatically steer to the right, and the same with the other side. Skill levels. I mean, good luck. I mean, my first thought would have been like, I want to draw a path and have the car try to follow it, and that's probably doable because whenever I did one in college, one class I did had we had to do Legos and make a robot with it and program it with like sensors and stuff. So one thing was to have a track. So basically, think of just a white line that curves. That would be like a racetrack, the center of the racetrack, and it had a sensor on the left and the right part of it. So the thing would just go straight, and once like if the line went to the right, then the right sensor would have had it on it, and it should know it needs to adjust to the right, so it would stop and start to turn until it wasn't on it. But I remember I had problems of it just going off because it didn't detect the line in time, or started just spinning around, or. But that would be another way of kind of doing this. It would probably be a lot more reliable on this. You'll learn a lot of this in the race tutorial. Not what I just talked about, but auto turning left and right whenever it senses a wall on the side. That's pretty simple and showcases what AI is going to look like. Skill levels, I have no idea. Like you have to think like under what conditions do you hit what button, and how how would that change based off a dumber or smarter AI? Like I don't know of a way to start that. Annotator. It is actually. I'm pretty happy with this. It's like it's tough to like take an idea and then put it together sometimes. But I mean, looking at this just from the outside, it looks like a total frigging mess, but it works well. All right, it was okay, timer. That's the last thing I'm going to do, and then I need like food. All right. So what I want now is after the game starts, which is this flag here, I want to start a timer that counts up. Well, I mean, this is trying to make programming visual, but I mean, a programmer should also, I mean, they're gonna just have like a step of someone trying to understand it from nothing. But it's just similar but different. So I can't use the timer. I have to use a counter. The timer is for delays. What game do I like the most? Do you mean of the stuff I in the tutorials? I mean, the Mystery Room one is probably the lamest game as far as actually playing it, but I mean, it was something good to showcase how to do different things. I guess comes to mind. So, while the game is on... Okay, so... This flag is that the game has started. So I want the timer to count up while the game has started and the game has not finished. So that's actually the same as when the music plays. So that's that. So this is the game is running timer. Count up timer. So it's gonna so this will go up 1 every frame. So this is the number of frames it has been active. Now to convert that into something visual. You know, let's go ahead and make it really hard and have a minutes and seconds counter. Okay, I don't think I have a wormhole for M and S. So let me go ahead and hook it up. I'll do that by the speed, I guess. Time. Do 1 digit for the minutes. I'm enjoying it a lot, considering that it's all just building for me right now. 0 minutes. And then I want a separator. It's just that. Hopefully that shows up. And then this will be always 2 digits, which is perfect. So hopefully I don't have a wormhole gate for M or S. I don't think I do. Okay, so this will be interesting. So the number of frames So I'm going to need a constant for 60. 60 frames per second. That is definitely a constant. And also kind of surprising that it's not 30. So, if we take the counter, divide it by 60, then this is the number of seconds the game has been running. It'll round down. I'm probably fine with that. Hey, Jordan. But just something to know if that is something that wouldn't work. That's the number of seconds. But to get minutes, I divide it again by 60. Is it that simple? I expected more than that, honestly. Just more if the boundaries work. So on 59, minutes is 0, and on 60... Okay, so the number of seconds has to loop. That's the thing missing. Yeah, okay. Okay. So this works for minutes. So this was total seconds, not seconds within the current minute. So I need to take total seconds and subtract full minutes that have went by in seconds. The number of full minute seconds. Okay. Great. Alright, so this is the number of full minutes. Actually no. This divide doesn't round down. I need to round down. Which I think is this. How many steps? I want one step. Heli Grazer, a pause move time. I'm hoping this rounds down. If anyone knows about rounding, let me know. Ice Ray Bomb. Bert. I'm hoping this just does what I want. I don't believe it will now. I'm just gonna pretend this does what I want it to do. So I'm at the end, kind of end, of building a race game. So right now it's basically a super off-road inspired time trial. The lines just, it's obvious what's happening. I'll just hit start here real quick. So I've got the main part of it all down. We've got music, we've got nitros, it's 3 laps. My timer's actually, what the hell is my timer doing? Never mind the timer. Oh, S is speed. Okay, there's a speed display in the upper corner. There's 3 invisible checkpoints, one at the goal, and then 2 others scattered throughout, and you have to go through them in order to trigger them. Super inaccurate. Works for me. So the game speeds up on lap 3, the music. And finishes after lap 3. So the last thing I was doing now is adding a timer up there. I still have more ambitions for like dropping power-up upgrades, kind of like, because in Super Off-Road you could customize your car, but having a loop, like a game logic loop of different screens, that's gonna just blow my mind. So I thought that was a good mix of the two, but I'm gonna leave that for another time. But like, the nitros seem to work well with a limit. I was gonna show where those were. So this is the nitro counter. And making sure you have one if you were to wire a house. I would hope the things you're connecting are a lot farther apart so they don't cross very often. Alright, so the timer, what I'm trying to add in here. So this is, the game is running, is the result of that. So while the game is running, we're counting up. Yeah, it's definitely trying to be super off-road. Like, I have a red and white texture even on the walls. Anyway, so this is number of frames that the game has been running after the countdown has started. So we'll add one every frame. So we divide it by 60. This is the number of seconds the game has been running. And I think this will round that down. That's what I want. I want the whole number. I don't know, because I haven't used this. Please tell me. Oh my god, it's like reading documentation. That's great. That's just funny. So what is that? If you set it to 6, set the number of stages that values in the range of 0 to 1 can be divided into. So I think this is what I want. So if it's 2, I want only 2 results. So if it were 6, then there's 5 steps up to the upper limit. Values that are not 0 or 1 and up, the same intervals are applied. Yeah, so this is perfect. This stair steps. So I want to round down. I don't want to round up. I don't want to round period. I want the floor. I've played Pokemon Sword. I did the first DLC. I didn't do the second DLC. Kind of wanted to, but something that just fell to the side. So I want the number of total seconds that have passed. But I think this is going to round up on 31 frames. Can I see that again? Maybe it didn't. And I just need to check here again. It's hard to get into, but the tutorials are really good, and the best thing you can do is just take like a very small problem. And you'll get comfortable. 0 to 0.1 goes to 0.0. 0.1 to 0.3 goes to 0.2. So if I want to round down, I'm going to have to trick it. I'm going to have to add a number. So my problem is at 0.30, it'll round up. What engine is this? This is its own engine. Well, Game Builder Garage uses its own engine. So if I add, my thought is if I add 30, then it will round properly. I hate doing that. That complicates it stupidly. But I think it's what I want. If I divide and add, divide by 60. So I'm actually going to be adding 0.5. I think this whole system is fascinating, though. So this is my rounding. One thing I really wish this had was a way to like make your own nodon and put wires in the middle of it. So I could make a rounding nodon, like a floor nodon that could do this dumb stuff, and I didn't have to make the same setup every time. That would be amazing. Okay, so I want to take... I said it, but I forgot. Okay, I want to add the thing I want to floor to 0.5, and then I want to round that. No, I can't even multi-select. I heard there's a way to multi-select with a mouse, but I'm using a controller. I'm not convinced that I have this right. So this is the number of seconds that have passed with fractional parts. Then if I add a half to it, is it add a half or minus a half? So if I digitize 0.5, I get 1. So if this is 30, then this is a half. I subtract a half, I get 0. If this is 60, then the number of seconds is 1. Then I subtract a half, digitize rounds that up to 1. Okay, so I have a contraption that will work. So this is the actual number of seconds. This is the total number. This is the total number of seconds. Not the number I want to display as the seconds. Okay, so I then do the same thing. Just copy this because the logic's the same going this direction. Take the number of minutes with fractional parts, round it. Now this is the total number of minutes. So this is actually what I want to display for minutes, is the total number of minutes. But I want to take total number of seconds, subtract out the number of seconds with whole minutes that have passed. So I'm gonna do this backwards. I don't think I've wired up Nodon backwards before. But I think it'll help me figure it out. So the number of seconds I want to display is the number of whole seconds that have passed. And then I want to subtract the number of whole minutes that have passed. Multiplied by 60. Beautiful. Please work. -1 and 59. That's what it starts as. Oh no. So 0, 59, 0, I think my subtraction is getting in the way on 0. What does happen whenever it's not 0? Well, it showed 60 instead of 0. But otherwise it's working. Why is my speed... Oh! Right. Okay. My speed is hooked up to S. I need to make that V for velocity. We're going to go with that. My speed indicator is showing the same number, but the timer is working. And the timer is the only thing changing, so it's showing that on both of them. I don't think I used the velocity anywhere else. I just gotta make myself call it that now. So the timer's wrong when it's 0, but now it's wrong on 0, but then it's fine. My speed is now fixed. I want to see what it does on a minute, so I'll wait. I could make minutes last 10 seconds. That's just a constant. And if we can do anything to a constant, let's change it. Better not win the game for a minute. You know, we're missing the point, the tenths too. Maybe I don't want to round them. Maybe I don't want to round that. Well, I want to see if what I did worked, even if I throw half of it away. Cool. Went to 1. Alright, finish the race. Because I can. So I want to see it stop, also. Yay, it stopped at 1:15. That wiring works. Okay. Alright, so let's make the second display include tenths. I guess this should be a colon, actually. I mean, that is a proper way to do it, but with the decimal it looks stupid. Okay. That's all the math garbage. Okay. Math isn't garbage. So I don't think I should digitize my number of seconds. I don't think I should round that. I should only round when I go to display. Never round your steps, round your result. Math isn't garbage, you just want to throw away half your work. I lost my 0.5 constant. Nine is very young, and you should be 13 to have an account. Technically, as far as I know, your account is 13. I drank so much soda until a couple years ago. I kind of have it once in a while. I'll get on drinking it, but then I get off drinking it. I feel kind of strange with it sometimes now. Alright, so let's hope my rounding thing seemed to be working on the outside on the minutes for the most part. So let's just display I'm just going to display the number of seconds I'm calculating there. That is not what I wanted to delete. So it's 0, hasn't started counting up yet. That's nice. These races aren't even going to last 60 seconds if I keep it at 3 laps, but if I do the like upgrades across the track, then there'll be reason to have 5 laps and it'll be more than a minute. I mean, the minute seemed to work. I don't really need to wait for that. As long as 31 doesn't make it a minute. Okay. Because that was the digitized funkiness. Did that fix everything? Okay, so now the only thing left is to subtract the number of whole minutes. Off-road is 5 laps. That's what I first set it to. I made this 3 because the race isn't complicated enough to make 5 laps worth it. But, yes, that's what I want it to be. Once there's more to it. So now I'm going to do the thing I said before, and hopefully it works. So I need the undigitized number of seconds. And then I'm going to subtract 60 times the number of whole minutes. Why does that go to a -1? What? Why is that negative? Why is that 60? Okay. Why is M -1? Oh, it's the digitizing thing at the end. I thought I saw a 0. Wasn't it a 0? This is messing with me so much. Okay, on 0, we divide, we get 0. 0 minus 50. I don't want negative numbers at all. Okay, I do not want a negative number. So, let's see. There's absolute value, but that's not what I want. Because if I absolute value the negative 0.5, I get plus 0.5, and I don't want that either. Then that's 1. So I need something like... Trigger from 0 is as soon as a signal becomes non-zero, for 1 frame the output of that nodon is 1, the next frame it is 0, even if the input is still non-zero. But once it will only trigger again once the input goes to 0 and off of 0 again. So it kind of squashes your input signal and makes it flicker. Sometimes it's a lot easier to think about these signals as like waves. Yeah, I haven't made a use for it yet. But it's when you have something, it's like changing a signal from a button, which is while you're pressing it, to making it when you press it. So I could have done that with a Y button here, but I just configured the Y button to instead be on press instead of while pressed, which is what I'm using for like the accelerator. This is while pressed. So that would have been another way to handle that. Did I throw a less than somewhere and lose it? Okay, I did. Okay, I see how to do it. I see how to do it. I'm stuck. I need room. Okay, this is correct while the number is at least 0.5 that's coming into it. So it's correct unless if it's negative. So I want to multiply the I know it, but I can't say it. I want to say if this is greater than 0, now I take that, which is 0 or 1. So if this result is not greater than 0, then this is 0, and it will multiply the value by 0 to get 0. But if it is greater than 0, then this will be 1, and will multiply its result by 1, so it'll be itself. So this is only positive values. It's like I could write this so much better with if-else logic with code, but converting that into math is a bit of a brain bend. But that should work. So the 0 is correct, but never mind the 60. Okay, now let's make the number of seconds in a minute 10 for debugging purposes. Never mind the start value. Cool. So every 10 seconds it increments the minutes. Easier to test. Alright. Why I'm loving the timer right now. Just adding the tenths is what I needed. Okay, 60. So something is wrong that I'm getting 60. So it's subtracting the pre-fixed value where I need the post-fixed value with my previous logic. Yeah, that's all it is. I don't want to wait a minute, but it's right. All that matters is it's 0 at the beginning. Okay. I already tested that it stops after completing the race. So everything that's here works. I don't quite like how the car feels. That's really subtle stuff to try to change. And I probably would be tinkering with that if I added some sort of power-up thing. So I guess, like, gotta let it get faster first. So, like, what I would be thinking of is, like, dropping, like, additional top speed kind of power-ups. So it would affect your speed limit based off how many of those you have, kind of thing. I could add low walls that you could jump over, and that was, like, one of the first things I did when I was constructing the walls was I had a... Where the slope is, I first was going to make a wall that went down the slope, but it was very easy to go over it. But certainly could, and just making the track more interesting is also... Oh no, I might end up doing that. I was gonna, like, go eat, but forget it. So I still have a map open of what this track looked like, and it's super off-road. It's meant to be bumpy. So let me experiment with bumps. Let's just right at the beginning put a bump. Stick can be out of the way. So all the mechanical stuff seems good. So I would say a bump is a sphere. I gotta remember, I think flat ground is at y 1 meter. And this should be the center, so I think I want that at 1. Unfortunately, it is a sphere. I was hoping to. These are linked. I was hoping to make it not really round. I wanted it. I wanted like an ellipse. I'll get over it. Okay, so it's above the ground. I can just toy with that until it's right. I also want not movable. That might be part of what's happening here. Yeah. So it's sticking out of the ground, so it's a bump now. Yeah, that would work. How much does this actually, like, go up? When it's going that slow, it, like, really looks good. Then it gives... Then it's, like, monster trucky. Man, it really sticks to walls when I'm turning. That just... The speed is not quite right. Well, the bump seems to function as a bump. That much is good. Now, if I make it black, is it too hard to see? No, that's good. I don't like the lines in it, but never mind. Okay. I still think that could be bigger. See, I want it to be bigger, but then that's kind of where I don't want it to be so tall. Why is this side rocky? So this is where power-ups like would normally appear. Maybe I do want them really small. Wow, those are dinky. Right now there's not really much reason to hit those. That's okay. I mean, this is basically a 2D car course. I mean, it's as 2D as you can get. But go for it. Ooh, there's like a really big mound here. No, wait a second. That's maybe for the best. I don't want you to go over the wall, though. I mean, we can test that my checkpoints work. Because you would skip the checkpoint. You'd be like, ha! You didn't trick me! Still lap 1, sucker. Yeah, at first it was level with the ground. Maybe I just go down a little more. I guess this is one way to sort of make it weirder shaped. I mean, it works. I'll move it a bit. Actually, it is not really going over there. The peak of it is not on the corner in the real map. Oh, now you have a reason to go over those bumps. If it was a little pointier. Hmm. There's no cone. These are too fancy. What does that look like? Jesus Christ, what? I mean, I love how it's like a hot air balloon. You know what? That's actually probably what I want. That's unbelievable. That's not even... That's ridiculous. Move that. Okay. Visible solid doesn't move. I just want the very top of it. This is ridiculous. I wanted a cone. Stack the cylinders. I'm not picturing that yet. Just 2? I mean, you could stack, like, 5 cylinders that are individually, incrementally smaller. It's not really ideal for, like, driving over a smooth surface. I'm guessing that's what that means. Oh, what? Okay, well, the fancy objects are not interactable the same way. You win! I'm gonna reach that node-on limit a lot faster. This way. They're not as big as it looks like they are. I want a reason to not, like, leap over this and land on them. That's so big. Now there's also an indention into the course, but that I don't know how you would do. There's a little ramp. I'd like to get in here. Okay, so that is here. Is something you want to avoid. This is ramped the wrong way. Was actually easy enough. Yeah, constructing like the whole area around it, especially it being in like a circular divot, would kind of suck. I do think sharper is better. Ooh, little ramps adds a lot. I can't turn. Destructive kills whole objects. I don't know that that hurts your control enough for what I'm trying to do. Maybe it does. Alright, 30. 27. I was hoping going around the ramp was better. It's pretty sharp, actually. At least what it looks like on the game. Okay, anyway, I like that. Heck is this? Yeah, what the heck is that? Oh. This is the start. I want to be in here. Where's the frickin' wall end? Like here. Okay, before the ramp down, though. Okay, that is down there. I need this to be higher. Oh, I haven't tried them. I want to. That's a scary looking ramp. That's too high. Connection type, whenever you connect two objects together, they'll be physically connected, and that determines what side connects to what other side. Works, I guess. Please. Ah, ridges. That a cylinder would be good for. Oh. That kind of cylinder. I mean, that direction of cylinder. Okay, so the size I have here is the end, but that is not what I want. I want a dinky cylinder. I would like it to be much longer. And then I want to rotate it down. Now, which way is that? I want to rotate around the X axis. Hello. I want it to not be anything but these. Help. Wait. What did I rotate? Did it give up? Did it not save? 90. Okay. Move you into the floor. Now, how do I figure out how big to make it? You know, that's pretty freaking good. Wow, 5 is a guess. I'm gonna move it up slightly. Make it a little more bumpy. As long as you can still go over it. No. It needs to be in the floor. The middle needs to be flush with the floor. I think. A little taller. Okay, I want that. Over a bit more now. Well, this map has 4 of them. Actually, it is right before the slope, too. Okay, let's move him down a little bit. I still think I need to play with the nitro and the acceleration logic, so. But yes. Make sure this is smooth. It's not bad. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Can't steer. You can't steer left or right while on it, like at all. This is actually like, there's divots into the ground, but maybe just cylinders would be okay. And now it's down, and now I want to rotate it 90 degrees. That's amazing. That it's that close, that fast. Man. Nitro from not full speed. I can't stand. This is so good. Oh. I mean, the goal would be to ramp over it. Well, it doesn't have to match entirely. You ramp out of the friggin' course. Oh, yeah, this is the boundary, that's not the wall. Making it harder to get stuck in the middle. In the corner. If you do that. Yeah, that's was a thought from before too. A good idea. I don't really want to do it, because that means I'd have to make double the amount of walls that are here. I'd rather make it if you fall off the track, it kills you. They're working. I wouldn't dislike having fall off the track, it kills you, and you start over. So, if somehow a car breaks, I say a car in case I have more cars later and I have to change this. Wait a second. Start over. No, but I'm kind of on that path. So, if you're out of the game screen, there is no floor, and you should start to fall. I did take that off, right? No world. So there's nothing other than the shapes I've placed. I wish cutting out an area were easier, but I guess in the mystery room tutorial, the way they made the window was having 4 panels, so I would have to do the same thing to have a hole. So if you got out, so what we need now is a position sensor. Location sensor. Why they're default visible, I don't have a clue. Let's link it to the car. So now we have X, Y, and Z. So now I want if the car's Y position is less than... So it starts at 0.4. That's helpful. So if it falls, it will be negative very shortly. Then we kill a car. But which car? Well, if the sensor is located on top of the car, that car. Now how do I test it? We're going to make a not really real wall. How big is my wall? My floor. Alright. I don't have any idea if I've been destroyed or fallen or what. I'm gonna change the color so I didn't forget. No, I already tried to do that. When a car is broken, wait 1 second and retry. So Y is vertical. So there's only so much ground. No, that's this. No. I would have heard the car brake, so I think it's failing before the brake part. Destroy the car. Gonna overlap the car. The middle of the car. Like, I don't think its size relative to the car matters as long as it's overlapping in the area. Let's make a sound effect to debug. Heard the sound effect. So it's not destroying the car. Because if you notice the speed, it kept rolling. It's not destroying the car. Why is it not destroying the car? Destroy object. The destroyer is a box. So what? Let's make it visible. Make sure it's on the car. So there's the destroyer. It's on it. I guess I don't have to destroy it. It's better to say, you know, if there was another mechanism the car would be destroyed, do the same thing. But I could not do that just because it's not working. Not working for some reason that I don't see yet. And then retry. So what? Should this be? Well, that much works. Which does what I want, anyway. Not as reliable as if the car broke somehow. Maybe I do like the other one. Very bad. Bad things. Right, anything else I want to do to the track where all this empty space is and fix my wall. Where it's actually like really smooth. Like supposed to be smooth. In the original map, anyway. I feel like I gotta be more creative than spheres. I don't think there'd be any way to do like water Oh no, I'm gonna make this complicated, aren't I? I could put like kind of like the dash pad idea. I could put a rough patch. Yeah, kind of like mud, dirt, something to where while you were on it, maybe you went slower. So that would be an acceleration multiplier to add to the now pipeline of how fast do I go. Because I need more to that. Um, I like the idea. Let's see. Take this box, give it a color. Orange. Make it not solid, so it looks like mud. Raise it just a bit. I don't know if I even need to raise it. Put it like here, because it's probably easier to curve into it. What if it is lower? Can I see it? Can see it. I don't dislike that idea. I don't want it on the ramp. Oh, I can't make it bigger. The ramp goes farther, but the floor is flat to here. Okay. There is mud. If I made more than one. Appear on different laps? Yes. I certainly had that thought when I was doing the lap counter of making it change over the course of the race. Might have to explore that more. I thought I was gonna like stop this over an hour ago. Well, I guess that's a good thing. I found a different problem to toy with. Hmm. So this is a box. If I make other cars, it's gonna suck. I'm thinking right now between putting the location sensor on the box, so when the car touches it, an effect happens. Otherwise, on the car, and when it touches this type of terrain, the effect happens. But the problem with that is knowing that this box is special. Right now it's orange. But I can't select orange boxes. I can only select box. And I don't think I could make a hidden object that would be the same size. Okay, maybe I can, because this is a better way to solve it. Oh. Damn, it doesn't go the size I want it to be. I tried that. Unfortunately, you can't drive over fancy objects. They can't serve as a floor. I can't make a rectangle. What is this game? I love this screw in the back. I was thinking maybe I could make it not movable and rotate it down. It is fancy. Okay. Forget what I was just doing. I'm gonna need a touch sensor for each thing. Oh, you missed it. If you only saw it on the screen, that's just a shame. There we go. It was a diver. Fancy object. Alright. So it is where I want it to be. I want to know if the car touches it. Actually, the touch sensor should be a little smaller to make sure you're in it. I'd have to play with this exact amount. That's a good starting point, I guess. Grab that in a second. So if that, all I can think to do is multiply your speed by 0.8 is what's coming to mind. You'll lose 20%. This connection. Where the hell is speed anyway? Okay. So pre or post nitro? Does it matter? Right now it doesn't. Okay, so this freaking puzzle again. So yeah, but it just wraps them. It doesn't even like physically put them in them. Okay. I want to multiply that by 1 if the sensor is not on, 0.8 if the sensor is on. Let's make for some sanity. Car is in rough. I have no clue. I'm not about to think about it. Okay, so I want... Oh, I did this down here, but I don't recall. Not the signal. Okay, right. if we're not in the rough, this is 1. And that's the amount I want to multiply the speed by. If we are in the rough, I want to multiply that 1 by the 0.8. And that's the amount I want to multiply. The only one of those will ever be non-zero. Okay. And we're going to play a sound effect and vibrate the controller. Because it's here. In a can. Is there a sound that sounds like dirt being dug through? That's pretty damn good. I was playing with this, and it's nutty. So the frequency is like super fast frequency here is like painful, and then like when it's really slow frequency, I can't feel anything, but I hear something. So I'm gonna try that. I guess I'll drive over there. Oh my. I'm trying to figure out if it's vibrating. I got nothing. I hear sound. Now the question is the speed really being affected? That's harder to tell. My multiple's probably just high. %. Like just all the time on? Like a car motor on? Wasn't thinking about it. Then what about... Like, it doesn't have to be the Joy-Con. As long as that works. Still don't think it vibrated. Wait, I feel it a little bit. But it's really faint. Now the question is this even slowing the car down? That's the annoying thing, is I can only mess with the acceleration, I can't change the speed. There, you're gonna hate being in it now. Definitely vibrates now. It just really needs to be lower, huh? Oh. Turning felt like it didn't happen, but didn't seem to be why. Ooh. You really notice it if you're stopped in there. Maybe I force you to brake. I mean, it works good enough. It just doesn't slow you down much if you're already in it. There's a number. Cool boy. Is it really 0.28? I can't do... Oh, okay. It says so there. I don't know how detailed the numbers are, but I've seen like 8 decimal places or about that places. Alright. Is there another place that makes sense to be? By the finish? Can't copy stuff so easy. Considering there, but that's kind of the same kind of turn. Thinking up here. I lose the height? Oh. I think that's right. The height is 0.5. Isn't it? Okay, that looks like it's actually on the ground. And to make it work... Be a little shorter than that. Maybe taller. There must be a way to select the object. Well, no one said I had to be on it all the time. That certainly works. I'm thinking like in the inner track here. It doesn't affect by the wall right now. Man, that becomes a problem. That's probably good. Alright. There's a lot going on here. No. I think I need more ramps. What am I at? 182 nodons. Or I can go backwards. Which is better? I think that looks a little better. Top part's the good way. What else would I put on here? On the track. I could. I think if I did more, I'd be starting to put like things that rotate, something to move somehow. But I would say this is a good finished product for the time. Bothering me that that's overlapping the sphere. want to see if you can touch it through the wall. Cool. Does not. I also want to see. Oh. Wanted to see if I could ramp over that wall. I guess any things like that are nice to have the possibility of them happening. Because it only hurts you. Ugh. I feel like when the speed is below a certain amount, it's got to give you a little bit of a help. Would fix a lot of the feeling. Oops, this should be way closer. The dear God going from 0 is painful factor. Sure. While your velocity is less than 20, because we can see what that is on the screen. Then I want to help. Does the car accept acceleration values above 1? I haven't even toyed with that. Well. Worst case, all the other things won't hurt it, like the nitro effect. Lowering your speed when it's not on. Okay, if your speed is less than 20, done this setup a few times, but it's not like it's in my head. If it's not less than 20, right, I'm going to add 2 possibilities. Where only one side will have a value. If it's not less than 20, then I want it to be your current input. If it is less than 20, then I want it to be your current input multiplied by another number. Which might be 2. Which I might just actually be double your slow acceleration. Or just break everything. Because I didn't wire it up. What? 2 is a bad number. 2 is not good. Oh, that's a 20. Oh, never mind. 2. That is a jolt. Okay. 1.4. Just a little less terrible. I feel like 20 is about the right threshold. What's odd is that counts in the rough too. Okay, so less than 20 and you're not in the rough. There's no way that does what I want it to do. Can a calculator just have multiple signals going into the same port and automatically multiply them? Oh, that needs testing. That would be nice compared to, like, multi-step calculations. I'm just gonna make this a little less noticeable. It wasn't really noticeable anyway. So when you're in the rough, your speed is gonna gear towards 20. It seemed to be over it anyway, so I don't think the help I just added really applies when you're full speed on the rough. Jeez. And we've got a little rocket thing now. Because of the extra boost against the wall, acceleration being higher and then immediately being taken off. It's not the worst thing. Maybe nitros need to do more. Nitros only do more whenever I make them not do less. Let's see, 0.7 times that is 0.98. So I want the result to be 1. So if I make this just this, then I need to reduce it by a third. 67. If I do this, what do I multiply? Oh, give me a friggin' calculator. 1 divided by 1.6 is 6.25. That seem about the same speed? Whoa. While it's going, it seems right. The slow speed boost is a bit awkward sometimes. Maybe I need to make it less than 20. $10. Okay. I feel like this is a finished product right now. If there's any reason it's not, it can wait. Alright. Yeah, just change the car speed at the end. I'm sure everything will feel good. Ah. Well, that was fun. I like my ship here. I really like the idea of some like drops because I thought like lap triggers would be good to have those come in. I do like the idea of the obstacles coming in over the course of laps. Oh, I don't think 4-player would work. Like, just 4. I mean, as far as just people actually controlling it. Plus, all of that, like, velocity logic has to be duplicated. That's where I would like to take that, put it in a box, and reuse the box. But I don't know of any way to do that. Alright. Those would be new features for another version. So, I don't know how sharing works. I guess let's just do it. I'm assuming I can publish another version. Oh boy. Yeah, if no one grabs it for a year, it's deleted. I assume that means any year period that it stops getting grabbed. Shared game seems a little bit buried. I'm kind of wondering about the swap game thing, if you like take down or don't put up one that it swaps to. Or how does it know? Okay. No descriptions. You better put them in the game. So I used nearly half of the room. Okay. Good enough to throw out there. My first game ID. Maybe I need to make that channel in Discord again. They don't even put dashes. Okay. Guess I could just put the programmer ID. Never works. Share on a social network. Yes, yes, please. You can take a screenshot and open. Never mind. Okay, well. There, is it up there yet? Yep. It is out there. They're a lot harder than making a Mario Maker level. But a lot more creativity, too. Alright. Yeah, I definitely want to do something of playing other people's stuff. I would assume that would still probably be another week before it would be really good to do it. I would guess. But there we go. One finished project that I still may want to mess with. Alright, well, I'm going to end the stream there. Certainly, if you've built something and want to let me know about it, I guess you can post it as a comment if somehow you've watched this archive to the end. It's a long one. I was looking to see if anyone else I knew was on, but not that I know. Alright, well I might see you later for something.